Okay, so today we're going to be looking at the Mabinogi Eternity section on the Korean website. And today we're going to be looking at for silky Militian hair. So, hello, this is Developer K. I would like to talk about the process of applying physics-based animation to bring life to the hair of Militians. In the beginning, there was a skeleton, so this is a skeleton of a Militian. The screenshot above is of the skeleton omitted for illustration purposes. In the actual game, more skeletons are used for various movements. Traditional animation techniques for creating character movement include: there's a basic skeleton for the character, and the key animation which moves the skeleton in XYZ direction and adds a key to each frame is common. For example, let's consider the motion called walking. Since the legs must move back and forth, the thigh, calf, foot, and toe bones must be moved to each frame to set the height, left foot, right foot, respectively. Of course, let's move the arms naturally too. Let's set the height by moving the upper arm, forearm, and hand skeletons each frame. For natural movement, the body also needs to be in rhythm. So pelvis, spine, neck, etc. Walking was used as an example, but in Mabinogi, all character movements are performed in the same manner as above. It is a key animation method that holds the key by moving the position of the skeleton for each frame. The motions of various skills, the motions of actions, etc., all movements. When the above skeleton moves, the attached modeling should also move along with it, right? The work done to achieve this is called rigging and skinning. Connect each vortex of modeling to the skeleton rigging and set the skeleton by giving weights that will be affected by its movement skinning. This allows the attached modeling skin to stretch or shrink when the skeleton moves. Since the basic skeleton of the character is shared, even if the modeling is changed, if the skinning is done properly, the animation operates normally. So hair animation, let's take an example of a ponytail. It is said that animation must be added to the ponytail hair with all key animation data created based on the basic skeleton described above. First, we need to add a skeleton for the ponytail for movement to the basic skeleton. So here you can see the picture for an example. Now all you have to do is add a key for the movement of the additional skeleton for the ponytail to the animations you previously created for character movement. In all character animations, 13,586, the key of the skeleton added for the ponytail must be adjusted step by step. So here's all the steps. As the hair bones continue to be added to the base bone, rigging and skinning problems also arise. So separation of the hair skeleton. Before something like the above becomes difficult just by imagining it, let's separate the hair skeleton from the basic skeleton. Leave the existing basic skeleton and animation data as is and create a separate skeleton for the hair. Let's use the ponytail as an example again. Let's create a separate hair skeleton like this and create a separate animation for the ponytail that will run simultaneously with the existing animation. At this time, When the walking animation of the basic skeleton is executed, the walking animation of the ponytail skeleton is also executed at the same time. The animation operates separately on the two skeletons, but the result looks like one movement. Of course, for this it is necessary to adjust the frame length of both animations and keep adjusting them based on the basic skeleton animation so that the hair does not stick out too much. Separating the skeleton only solves problems in the rigging and skinning process compared to adding a hair skeleton to the basic skeleton. The process for creating a key animation corresponding to all existing animations is the same. Currently, in the case of moving wigs and hair Mabinogi, the skeleton is separated for each hair mesh and a key animation is created and applied in response to the motion applied to the existing basic skeleton. Physics-based animation. What is physics animation? As physical properties such as mass, inertia, damping, and elasticity. This refers to animation that is simulated to produce results similar to everyday physical phenomena. In short, if you set various conditions, movement is automatically created according to the physical phenomena. If you just listen to the exclamation, there is no need to specify the position for the skeleton for each frame like in the existing key animation. It sounds like a technology that naturally and automatically simulates the position of the skeleton. In reality, there are many things to consider in order to express natural movement. Let's use the ponytail as an example again. Even in motion, in place, in motion that moves and runs, or in motion with high acceleration, the simulation should come out not moving as if it's bouncing too much, right? In small movements, there is little response to external factors, so it is difficult to express the ponytail's movements in detail. On the other hand, with large movements, acceleration or collisions can make the simulation unstable, causing the movement to appear inaccurate. To respond to these problems, adjust the parameters of the physics simulation or adjustments to the magnitude and direction of the motion are required. Nevertheless, there are cases where it is not possible to satisfy both extreme situations of small motion and large motion. Initial physics-based animation test appearance, so that's this here. So 1, no physical animation, and 2, small physical animation movement, and 3, large physical animation movement. So you can see here how the hair isn't moving at all when the character moves, and you can see here how it's moving a little bit when the character moves, and in 3 you can see how the hair is moving a lot when the character moves. For the flowing Malaysian hair, the key animation and physics-based animation introduced above are all research and development processes for the flowing Malaysian hair. In addition, there are various contents such as combination of key animation and physics-based animation, retargeting system, etc. We will cover related content in the next costume animation, the 4-pointed skirt action. Okay, we will cover related content in the next costume animation. The 4-pointed skirt is actually. As the journey of the Mabinogi Eternity project continues, Malaysian's hair will become even more luscious. Okay, so this is good. So they are working on hair movement in this part of the update. Okay, so we'll be looking at another part of the Mabinogi Eternity section on the Korean website. So the 4-point skirt is actually So we develop with Unreal Engine, so of course the skirt will naturally flow, right? This time we will focus on expressing natural movement in costume animation, especially skirt-shaped costumes. Let me introduce you to the animation-related R&D process. Let's briefly recall the key animation and rigging and skinning introduced in the hair animation section. Key animation holds the key by moving the position of the skeleton for each frame. Rigging and skinning connect each vertex of the modeling to the skeleton rigging and give the skeleton a weight to be affected by its movement. Skinning. 4-point skirt, not bulletproof. Taking the popo skirt as an example, the skirt hem of the popo skirt is rigged and skinned to the leg bones, so when the legs move due to the key animation, the attached skirt moves together. So what should I do to make the skirt part of the 4-point skirt move separately? You just need to create an additional skeleton to move the skirt and set a separate key animation. Volitions who have seen the hair animation process will have already noticed, but there is a problem. So they're just saying the same, they're just using the hair example here. If this continues, the skeleton will continue to proliferate as each costume has a different shape. However, this is a problem I have already experienced once with hair animation. Just apply the same solution as hair animation. So, cloth simulation. It is a type of physics-based animation that was previously introduced in hair animation. It refers to a technology that imitates the motion of flexible materials such as clothing or fabric. What makes hair animation different from physically based animation is that cloth simulation movements do not require a skeleton. Of course, since physical calculations are performed at the vertex level instead, it is bound to be heavy in terms of performance. What if we combined Mabinogi with cloth simulation, which is excellent for expressing the smooth movement of fabric? I started applying the cloth simulation by imagining the possum skirt I was wearing swaying in the air every time I walked. The problem is form. A problem occurred during testing with various types of skirts: short skirt, long skirt, wide skirt, narrow skirt. By rigging and skinning, there are no parts that can be stretched beyond the original form of the modeling. As physics calculations were performed at the vertex level, side effects occurred, such as legs going through the skirt or the bottom of the skirt being rolled up. Of course, there is room for improvement by setting additional physical properties and increasing the amount of computation. It was difficult to expect natural movement in long and narrow skirts. If you attach a skeleton as before, rig it, skin it, and then use the key animation to move it, the mesh will stretch beyond its existing shape. The movement of the flowing skirt that was initially thought is moving further away. Physics simulation again. As applied in previous hair, a separate skeleton for the skirt was created, separated from the basic skeleton, and attached to the skeleton for the skirt. A method of applying physics simulation was introduced. The basic skeleton of the character is used to control the character's movement. This skeleton determines the overall movement of the character and handles the basic animations such as walking, running, jumping, etc. The skeleton for the skirt is responsible for simulating the physics of the skirt parts, used to represent the movement of the skirt more realistically. Physics-based animation calculates the movement of the skirt by considering physical factors such as gravity, air resistance, and external interference. For example, when a character moves quickly, the effect of a skirt blowing in the wind is physically simulated. The physical effects make the game character's motion feel more lifelike and realistic. By combining these two separate skeletal systems, the overall movement of the character utilizes traditional animation techniques, while the movement of one particular part, the skirt, is expressed more naturally through physics-based form. However, there were problems with applying physics-based animation. In small movements, there is less response to external factors. The movement of the skirt is difficult to express in detail. On the other hand, with large movements, acceleration or collisions make the simulation unstable, causing the movement to appear inaccurate. To respond to these problems, it is necessary to adjust the parameters of the physics simulation or adjust the size and direction of motion. There were limits to the physical simulation results appearing natural in all movements. Combination of key animation and physics simulation. To solve the problem, key animation was applied to the skeleton at the beginning of the chain in the chain-shaped skirt skeleton. This ensures that movement at the top of the skirt is reliably controlled by key animation. We apply physics-based animation to the remaining bones of the skirt, propagating physical movement based on the key animation movement of the top bone. Through this, it has become a form that can satisfy both stability in large motions and movement in small motions. The problem is that you need to separate the skeletons for all skirt-shaped meshes and set key animations for each skeleton for each mesh. To solve this, we used Unreal's retargeting function. Utilize retargeting system. To increase efficiency, add a skirt bone to the basic torso skeleton. Using this, we used Unreal's retargeting system in the process of applying key animation to the top bone of the skirt. Add the skirt's armature to the main torso armature. This integrates the skirt and bodice bones into one frame. Apply key animation to the skirt bone added to the basic torso bone. The animation will control the movement of the top part of the skirt. Using Unreal's retargeting system, skirts of various shapes, long skirts, short skirts, skirts with one side long, skirts with different waistlines, starting points, allows you to correspond to the movements of the basic torso skeleton. Through this, the movement of the upper part of the skirt is moved by the key animation of the skirt bone of the basic torso skeleton, and the remaining parts are moved by the animation key of the skirt bone of the basic body skeleton. Each skirt is moved by a physics simulation of the skeleton connected to the mesh. Using a retargeting system, we efficiently integrate the structure of the existing torso skeleton and the newly added skirt bone. It was effective in combining animations for various parts by flexibly constructing the character's skeleton. So you can see in this image here, retargeting results, light blue basic skeleton, blue skirt mesh skeleton. Okay, so yeah, the light blue here is like the basic skeleton, and then the dark blue here, the normal blue, is the skirt mesh skeleton. We may not be satisfied with all forms, but we will find the answer. As always, below is a temporary modeling resource for testing that was used in the early R&D process. Key animation, torso skeleton plus upper skirt skeleton, physical animation skirt lower skeleton combination result. So here you can see those images. The 4-point skirt was actually a skirt that moved in the air. All of the content introduced above was a process to express the natural movement of the 4-point skirt. Although cloth animation has not been applied to cloth skirts, research is underway to apply it to cloaks and certain types of mesh. In addition, various research is underway to improve the natural motion of clothing using a new engine. So today we'll be looking at a part that was shown in the Korean Fantasy Party for Mabinogi. We'll be looking at character creation in Unreal Engine 5. And we have English closed captioning. There's the login. So they played this live on stream. Here's the new character select screen. This looks pretty cool.
안녕하세요, 밀레시안 여러분. 마비노기 총괄 디렉터 민경훈입니다. 이번 이터니티의 소식의 시작을 제가 직접 보여드리고 싶었습니다. 그래서 캐릭터 생성 과정을 제가 직접 좀
So the director is going to show us the character creation process for Unreal.
업데이트 후에 실제로 만나보실 모습은 지금과는 조금 다를 수 있는데 지금 현재 저희가 구현해 놓은 모습을 천천히 보여드리도록 하겠습니다. 이렇게 하나씩 선택할 수 있고요. 세 캐릭터를 선택해 보겠습니다. 이 의상은 처음 보시는 의상이죠. 이터니티 버전으로.
This is the first time you've seen this costume, newly created in Eternity version. This is the newbie wear, okay.
전에 잠깐 소개해드린 것처럼 이런 형태.
A while ago, yes, as I briefly introduced, this is now.
신발도 이제 구현해 볼 수 있고요.
Now let's implement pretty shoes in the shape of.
일단은 남캐를 한번 잠깐 보여드릴게요.
Okay, first the male character. So yeah, you can pick the male character's age. And this shows you like the stats. Because the stats are like slightly different.
이렇게 당연히 나이도 이렇게 고를 수 있고요. 능력치는 신경 쓰지 않으셔도 됩니다. 임시 수치로 넣어둔 거예요.
So it looks like over here we have like a couple of different like starting outfit options. So like this is the newbie wear over here, and it looks like you can pick like one of these other 3 outfits to start with. So far this looks really good.
얼굴도 이렇게 이거 이따가 조금 이따가 자세히 보여드릴 텐데 이제 남캐 헤어들은 지금 일단 반영해 놓은 건 이 정도고요. 여러 가지 익숙하신 헤어들이
Couple of the different male hairstyles.
이런 헤어도 있고, 그리고 당연히 이렇게 색상도 선택할 수 있습니다.
And the different colors.
일단 다시 돌아가서 네, 여성캐로 선택을 해보겠습니다.
And you can notice, like here, you can see some of the hair clipping through her outfit. So it's a lot easier to notice, like, the hair clipping through the outfits on the female character, because she has, like, longer hair. And the longer hair options typically, like, clip through the outfits more.
네, 예쁘죠? 예쁜 건
Yeah, you can see it, like, better up close. You can see how it's, like, cutting into the shirt and stuff. But it looked a lot better in game. That might just be, like, a character creation thing. Like, when I saw, like, the in-game footage that's later, it looked a lot better and a lot less noticeable.
가까이서 봐야 됩니다. 이렇게 가까이서 보시면 이 디테일이 좀 보이실 것 같아요. 이렇게 의상도 이런 식으로 디테일하게 표현해서 구현을 해볼 수가 있고요. 피부 색상도 이렇게 선택한 대로 바로 잘
And different skin tones. That's cool.
네.
That one's cool too.
이런 모습도 그렇고 다양한 모습을 볼 수 있고 네, 저는 개인적으로 좋아하는 연한 복숭아 빛을 선택하겠습니다. 이 헤어도 이렇게 반영이 되는데 아마 지금 잘 아시는 헤어들이 있을 거예요. 아시는 헤어들이 있고 그렇죠. 이 헤어는 좀 이따가 다시 보실 수 있을 것 같은데 저는
Okay, this hairstyle doesn't clip through the outfit at all. So that's good. Because, like, the hair that hangs off to the sides here in the front, like, that's far enough away from the outfit that doesn't clip into it. And, like, the ponytail in the back goes out far enough to the point where it doesn't, like, clip into the back of the character at all.
죄송합니다. 제 취향대로 일단 선택을 해보겠습니다. 그리고 눈도 지금은 이 정도로 반영이 돼 있고요. 눈도 아마
Couple of different options for eyes.
네, 이 눈으로 선택을 하겠습니다. 아, 제가 헤어 색상을 안 정했네요. 제가 그 블루 계열을 좋아해서 여기 제
Changing the hair color?
명확하게 있지는 않은데 네, 다른 의도는 없습니다. 이 블루를 선택을 하겠습니다. 그리고 눈도 맞춰야죠. 네, 이렇게 맞추겠습니다. 그리고 입은
Yeah, changing the hair and eye color.
그리고 장식이랑 화장도 있는데 네, 이 부분은 네, 나중에 또 보여드릴 기회가 있을 것 같습니다.
There are decorations and makeup too, so you can use that.
네, 이런 프리셋들을 확인하면.
Yeah, and here's some of the different, like, starting outfits. Now he's going through, like, those options. This one goes really well with the blue hair.
하실 수가 있습니다. 네, 이렇게 있고요. 그리고 이렇게 가까이서 보시면 좀 재질감이 좀 다르죠? 네, 이런 의상도 있고 그리고 왠지 궁수한테 어울릴 것 같은 네, 이런 의상도 있고요. 네, 이런 의상도 있습니다. 네,
Yeah, this one looks pretty cool. Looks like an outfit that maybe, like, a priest or a healer would wear, like a priestess or a healer. Or a mage.
이제 본격적으로 한번 떠나보겠습니다.
They're laughing because the name was taken when he tried to name the character.
네. 서버는 지금 유튜브 하나만 반영을 해둔 거니까 혹시나
The server currently only reflects one loot. They might be talking about, like, loot server. Since I've already done it, maybe other than loot, I hope the servers aren't upset. Okay, so he's gonna create the character. The owl looks pretty cool too.
어떠세요? 밀레시안과 에린을 연결해줄 조금 새로운 모습의 소울 스트림입니다.
The soul stream looks pretty good. I like how they added some color to like this part where you walk around. Like there's some blue, some gold, and maybe some like blue and purple more in the center where now is.
네, 여기 계신 분들은 너무 잘 아시다시피 마비노기에서 의미 깊은 장소잖아요. 네, 그래서 좀 더 가슴에 남을 만한 모습으로 변화를 시도해보고 있습니다. 우리 나우가 쳐다보네요. 네, 아이고 죄송합니다. 제가 지금 손이 떨리고 있어요.
These dialogue options on the side are pretty cool. Like, I like the way the boxes look for text and everything. So far, this looks pretty good as far as the interface goes for like chatting with an NPC.
네, 하나하나 말을 걸어보고 싶지만 지금 이제 보여드릴 게 좀 더 있기 때문에 에린으로 바로 가겠습니다. 네. 다음에 또 만나요.
And now she's gonna send us to Aaron. Wait, let's go back just a little bit. This was just a brief moment, but it looks like this would be like the loading screen. That might change, like before it comes out. This is just a test play that they're going through. But this is simple, it looks nice. Wouldn't mind if that was the main, like, loading screen. Alright, let's play some Mabinogi today. So, we gotta work on Grandmaster stuff, Dan tests, and other things. So I guess I should decide what Dan test I want to do. I also need to complete this quest, so I'm gonna get this out of the way. Because I don't think I fully finished the third memoir. So we need to talk to Edern. Oh wait, I need to receive a special spirit dungeon pass from Gilmore? Did I get that? I don't think I have a pass like that from him. Maybe I can use a keyword to claim it? Okay, so did he give me a pass when I asked him about that? No, I guess not. What do I do if I lose the pass?
내가 마음에 안 들면 물건 딴 데 가서 사.
Okay, I gotta look this part up.
그나저나 이비는 또 어디로 간 걸까? 다른 데 가면 살 수 있을 것 같아?
Welcome to the stream, Saint Rats.
그나저나 이비는 또 어디로 간 걸까?
Let's see here. So, meeting the ancient spirit. I need to clear this quest up.
다른 데 가면 살 수 있을 것 같아?
Spirit transfer, destroy contract. If you've already completed the third memoir,
그나저나
the ancient spirit can be obtained. The quest will not be provided if you've cleared spirited insights in the third memoir.
다른 데 가면 살 수 있을 것 같아?
Save the magic spirit stone.
슬슬 시간이 다 되어가는군.
Okay, let's take a look at the memory book then.
자꾸 가게에 모여서 골치야.
Third memoir.
눈이 많이 나빠진 건가?
Talk to Burchid, make a contract with the ancient spirit. Yeah, we did that part. Other than that quest being unfinished. But what about the chain slasher stuff? Equip a chain blade as a weapon. Complete the scenario quest. Summon Blanid.
물건이야 얼마든지 있지. 돈만 있으면.
Maybe I have to talk to her with the chain blade equipped?
오늘은 이비에게 뭘 사다 줄까?
See what this says here.
물건 딴 데 가서 사.
Yeah, we've done that part. Magic basics. Okay, music basics, cleric basics. Close combat.
오늘은 이 비행기 뭘 사줄까? 물건 딴 데 가서 사.
Maybe I have done everything here. Did they remove the chain slasher stuff from this? I know they redid the memoir recently. They updated it a little bit. But there was like a chain slasher thing in the third memoir. But then again, that was like 4 years ago, so I'm not sure what they've changed in it since then. It's had like 1 or 2 updates in those 4 years. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Okay, well, I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's assume that I could still technically... So, if I lose the pass, where do I get another one? Okay, traces of an ancient spirit. Talk to Duncan, talk to the residents, talk to Lazar, talk to Birchhead. Yeah, okay. What about the dungeon? If you've already completed the quest, remember the quest can't be obtained. Let's see.
거리 시원찮은데 집시나 좀 올려볼까?
Okay, here's meeting the ancient spirit quest.
이놈의 시원 녀석. 우리 입이
I guess
무사하게
the
구기만
wiki's
해봐.
being slow. Sometimes the wiki's a little slow.
내가 마음에 안 들면 물건 딴 데 가서 사.
I want to finish this quest. Maybe this will do it. Okay, meeting the ancient spirit. Let's go down to that one.
내가 참고 살아야겠지.
Receive a berry spirit dungeon pass from Gilmore. Okay, well, I lost the original one and he's not giving me another one. Oh, okay, he sells them in his shop. Okay, so we don't need a keyword for it then. Cool. I just didn't think they were in his shop directly. I guess they are. Passes. Here we go. Either way, I still need to clear this quest, so... because it's just taking up space on my list and I can't forfeit it. And let's equip the pickaxe on our other side here. Oh, okay, lots of options here. That's a dead end. Okay, so this way. Sure. Take down these bats. I think they should do, so how I think they should handle that is I think they should go with the plan they already basically have. So if I go into options for sound, let's see. Where's the music background? So for background music options, they have like the original stuff, and then they have like the Korean symphony stuff. They have some of that as like an option here. So like I think they should redo all the songs in Eternity like they plan to and make that the default. And then they should have on the list, they should have like old Mabinogi or Pleon Engine music as well. So like that way the Eternity tracks would be the default, but you could go in here and you could select the old tracks as a option. If you're an old player and want to relive the old days, or if you're a new player and want to know what the old music was like. Yeah, they've released the day and night tracks for Tur, Tailton, and Dumbarton in Unreal. Yeah, I like all the Mabinogi music, so I don't think any of it should be excluded. I'm not sure I run into mining spots. I think they're on floor 2. Let's teleport around. There we go. Got that guy out of the way. And which one of these opens the door? That one. And they'll probably, I mean, they'll definitely have it fixed when we move over to Unreal, but another reason why I don't use the in-game music very much is because the in-game tracks, like, break in-game. Like, if you enter, like, a shadow mission or something, the music might start to play for the shadow mission, and then it just stops for some reason. And there's just, like, a bunch of, the game currently has, like, a bunch of minor music glitches that prevent the soundtracks from playing correctly. So that's part of the reason why I actually just have everything on a playlist. Hey, fine leather. That's a nice drop. Wasn't really expecting to find that here. Okay, so it must be that one then. What is this place? 3 floors? Oh yeah, I guess it is. They make this spirit dungeon pretty long. Okay, this one must be the real one. And 3rd floor. Okay, this should be the last floor. Can't imagine this place being much more than 3 floors. Still nothing to mine yet. I wonder if the ore piles are in the boss room. That lasts some more. So let's see. The bunny will gather ore. Use Harvest Song too. Okay, how's our mining skill going? Get that. Might as well work on that while we're here. Okay, there's more in here. Okay, so it looks like I have 2 of those fossil things. I think I'll keep going. Maybe clear... Yeah, we're at the boss room. Let's clear the dungeon. And then... After that, we'll have to talk to Etern. Okay, so we have 2 fossils. I'm not sure what the failure rate is.
수차 돌아가는 건 아무리 봐도 안 질려.
Oh, I guess he just refines it automatically, so it's an instant success. Ask Birchid to enhance the stone. Millie, welcome to the stream.
철광석을 재련하시려면 나
I'm doing pretty good today. Just doing a bunch of side quests. Guess I don't need that bunny doll out anymore. Let's go and cancel that summon. Talk to Birchid after collecting all spirit materials. Remover, and then... Wait, so he wants me to form a contract? The spirit pass? Okay, so I guess I have to form a spirit contract. Let's see... How many spirit slots do I have left? I could always destroy a contract if I want to. It's not a big deal. Let's turn this into something. Let's call it test. Wait, no spaces. There we go. Call it that. This is just for the quest. Okay, so I completed that quest for Birchhead. So... talk to Birchhead and learn about helping spirits grow. Talk to Blanid. So we should be able to... I don't think the third memoir is quite done. Let's find out.
좋은 하루야. 오늘은 어떤 신나는 일이 기다리고 있을까?
No, she doesn't have anything new to say. Weird.
오늘은 어떤 신나는 일이 기다리고 있을까?
What if I talk to her with the chain blade equipped? Try that.
오늘은 어떤 신나는 일이 기다리고 있을까? 예전에 블로니가 물론 그 순간에도
Let's see. Yeah, but I can't really use the skills. I think this one's up to date too. Let's see. Can you clear Memory Book 2 with lesser version Divine Link? Okay, first memoir, third memoir. Yeah, we must have finished that, because we finished the meeting the ancient spirit thing. Maybe I haven't done everything on Chain Slasher yet, now that I think about it. Hang on. Let's see. Because isn't the Chain Slasher girl like still in Belvest? Maybe I haven't fully finished her scenario quest yet. Yeah, because she's still here. So maybe that's what's tripping up Blanid. Oh yeah, she's a lot to say.
좋은 하루야. 오늘은 어떤 신나는 일이 기다리고 있을까?
Let's see what I can talk to Planet about. Can't really talk to her about Chain Slasher stuff.
예전에 블로니가 이야기한 적 있지? 블로니가 기억을 전수해준 스킬들 외에 물론 그 순간에도 블로니는 너와 함께니까 던전을 우와! 너와 모험을 하다 알반 헤로 그리고 차차 오늘은 스킬 완전 수련시 얻는 경험치가 증가하니까 스킬 수련을 해보는 것도 재밌을 것 같아. 글쎄 블로니가 잘 모르는 기억이네. 혹시 네가 기억이란 거 너와의 그 새로운 기억도 너와 함께 근데 말이야 밀레시안들도 기억을 그 많은 삶을 다 기억하고 있다면 그만큼 많은 추억이 에이리는 블로니가 알던 앞으로 우리가 같이 써나갈 이야기들도 무한히 다 지금 이렇게 이야기하는 것도
Yeah, I'm not even seeing the thing for the Chain Slasher thing appear there. Fourth one's clearing stuff. Second one is... I'm trying to double check everything and see if there's anything I've overlooked, but it doesn't seem like it. Bring this up really quick. Cartomancy rank 6. Yeah, let's take a look at Spinning Slasher then, for example. So, obtaining the skill... Complete the quest Memories of a Chain Slasher. Okay, where's that quest at? The memory book contents have been revamped twice prior to the new Beast update. The memory book aims to bring characters to 5k. Whenever you complete a rebirth, okay, or rebirth XP. The fourth memoir used to be entirely tied to training skills. Okay, so how come Memories of a Chain Slasher isn't showing up? We did music basics, we did cleric basics, we did life basics. Okay, we did all this. But this one's not showing up. Equip any type of chain blade weapon. You can simply use the chain blade given to you in the previous quest. Okay, so magic basics should be the previous one. Yeah, you get the blossoming chain blade. I don't think I have that anymore. Okay, so I should have the quest Memories of a Chain Slasher. Is that an actual quest, or is that... Let's check a quest board. Okay, we're gonna get all those tutorial ones and clear those too. These are all quests I need to get out of the way anyway, so why not? Let's go back to Tirconale. I'm just gonna clear pretty much most of the quests that are on that quest board, and hopefully we'll bump into whatever we need to get those Chain Slasher skills. If I somehow bug blinded, I can get the I can still get the Chain Slasher skills the old-fashioned way. It'll just take way longer.
이놈 말버릇 좀 보고.
묘지를 너무 오랫동안 그대로 둔 것 같다. 옛날 생각이 새록새록 나는구나. 따뜻하군.
Yeah, I was sort of the same way in like school and stuff too. Like I would put off like my homework and stuff until like the last minute, put off anything I could until like the last minute. Enjoy the flex time. Although I always turned in my homework assignments in on time. I was good at doing it, I just like didn't do it until like the night before it was due, because I didn't want to. I just wanted to watch like Dragon Ball Z and watch like characters punch each other. Like, my grades definitely weren't the best. I got mostly B's and C's and a few A's. Like, history class was easy. I was always really bad at, like, math and science, and, I was also really bad at taking tests, because, like, I have, like, major, like, testing anxiety. But, I always turned in my assignments in on time, and I had basically perfect attendance when I went to school, so those two things were enough to make up for it.
이놈 말버릇 좀 보게.
Okay, intermediate lessons 1. No, I never went to like university or anything like that. Never bothered doing like any college stuff or anything like that either. Like, oops, wrong move. Hit encounter, then Ice Bolt again. Encounter again. I loved all my history teachers, they were all good. Like, I remember one time, I had to do like a 5-page paper on like a country, and I picked like Japan to make like a 5-page report about. And we also had to do a PowerPoint thing, which I did that at school. I finished that like right away, didn't take very long. And then like but the actual report part, we had, how long did we have for that one? It was maybe 2 to 3 weeks to do the assignment, and then like I didn't even start writing the 5-page paper until the night before it was due. Like, it was like 7 or 8 p.m. at night, and the class was at like 9 or 10 in the morning. And then I just did it. I wasn't gonna do it sooner than that. I had TV to watch. I mean, Japan's cool and all, but anime comes first. That's the most important part to study. Yeah, exactly. Like, there were just too many other important things to do. Like, playing Pokemon games, fighting games, stuff like that. In a lot of ways, there are a lot of video games that taught me more than what my teachers taught me. Some of my teachers were idiots. Like, some of the teachers are just there to get paid, really. Like, some of them, like, barely know what they're talking about and just use answer keys all day. Like, I learned a lot from, like, playing, like, strategy-type games on my Game Boy and at school and stuff. I've never been too big on shooting games, so I don't think I've ever played like a Call of Duty game before. Okay, now we just take out the training dummies. Doesn't matter what I use now. Okay, I think we're done here. Yeah, and then like outside of like school, like as for learning like practical skills like and stuff like that. Like I was also in the Boy Scouts for a couple of years and stuff like that.
묘지를 너무 오랫동안 그대로 둔 것 같다.
They teach you some important life skills out there, like the basics of like outdoor survival.
저놈의 새.
Yeah, large groups are kind of annoying. The only time I really didn't mind large crowds was like when I was like playing on my Game Boy with like other kids. Like the only outside stuff I did was the stuff that I was forced to do. Like pretty much middle school through high school, like about me and like 10 other guys would just go hang out by the vending machines and just play on like our Nintendo DS or something. That was like the best handheld console back then, the Nintendo DS. That and the Game Boy Advance and stuff, you know, Game Boy Advance games. We had like a trade network too, where we would like loan each other Game Boy Advance games because like some of us didn't have the money to buy new Game Boy Advance games. So we would just swap back and forth like, oh, you have this one? I want to play that. Here, I have this one, you know, like we did that all the time.
따뜻하군.
And just various games too. It was like I mean there were a lot of games out there, but it was mostly like Pokemon, a variety of like other games like Zelda, the Mega Man Battle Network games for the Game Boy Advance were really popular for a time in my teen years. The stuff like that.
이놈 말버릇 좀 보게.
Oh yeah, I mean like the group that I hung out with was always pretty easy to talk to. Like I was the kind of person that didn't really talk that much, like unless people like approached me. But like in the gaming circle, no one really cared. Like we were all kind of friends. We knew each other on like some level, and like it was always really chill. I don't really remember too many situations where we literally hated on someone for being annoying. I mean, there was like one or two people, but like that was about it. Get to strength if I turn in this quest to Shamala. Yeah, and come to think of it, right after that was pretty much the start of like playing MMOs for me, because like I played like single player games until I was pretty much through high school, and then when I was like 16 or 17, I started playing like MMOs like Mabinogi and stuff afterwards. I was mostly playing like single-player handheld games up until that point. I never knew anyone that personally, like in person, that played Mabby, unfortunately. But I think that was also partly like timing too. Like, I started playing Mabinogi in like 6 months to a year after that. I was pretty much like done with like high school or whatever, so. Yeah, but pretty much all my Mabby friends I met, like, in Mabby. I've never, like, met any of them in person. Although some Mabby players have done that, which is, a little daring, but... this is the kind of game that builds friendships like that. I mean, some people that met on Mabinogi have gotten married in real life, like... I've seen like posts about stories like that. That's cool if Maple Story can also provide that kind of connection. I didn't play it that long, so I don't know like how social it is or how social it was.
좋은 하루. 오늘은 어떤 신나는 일이 기다리고 있을까?
What if I get the Chainblade thing again? Okay, I'm gonna get the Chainblade Blossoming Memories from Planet. I'm gonna try equipping that. After that, if I can't figure out what I'm trying to do with Planet, I'm gonna move on and do other crap.
오늘은 어떤 신나는 일이 기다리고 있을까?
Yeah, okay, so I may have to get the Chainblade skills the old-fashioned way then, through the quests, because Planet's being weird. But that's okay, I can work that in. What about leveling any of the current ones I have? Because when Chain Slasher was implemented, they had the original way to get the Chain Slasher quests, and then after that, they updated it so Planet gave you a lot of those quests, like automatically after completing the 3rd memoir. But the part connected to Planet seems to be a little broken. This is quest. I have a quest for Chain Crush? I know Chain Crush, that's rank 1. Take a look at the skills. Achieve 1 Grandmaster. Yeah, we've done that. We've got Grandmaster Knight. Let's start the path to learning Raging Spike. This one's one that you have to get the slow way, no matter what anyway. Use Anchor Rush while stunned 5 times. Clear Avalon Bridge, Phase 4. Okay, those parts are easy, and then the Squire's uniform box. So this is the annoying part. I have to befriend one of the Squires. Kana is the easiest one to work on. Do I have a Squire's uniform for Kana? One of my pets probably has all that crap in their inventory, but I do not remember which one. It wouldn't be that one. I'm just gonna have to check a bunch of inventories. Pretty sure it's not in this one. I keep my fishing gear in here. Event crap. Homestead items that are really old and outdated. We can probably toss most of that. Not in that one. Not in that one. No, you just have some knuckles and stuff. That one doesn't have anything in it. That one's empty. Yeah. Nope. Not in there. Not in there. That one. That one has instruments. This one has nothing. That one has instruments. That one has some outfits that are useless. Instruments. Not sure. No, nothing good. Coffee. Oh, here we go. This one has stuff. Squire's uniform box. Now I need one for Kana, but this is the pet I was looking for, this broom. Okay, so I do need to get a Squire's uniform box for Kana. I could try befriending another Squire for basically the same thing, but Kana's the easiest one, so I'm gonna just work on her instead. I'll check all my other pets just to make sure, though. There may be more than one. Not in there. What about this one? Hey, there's some dies in here. Yeah, but most of them are pretty useless. Probably not in here. Or here. That inventory is empty, I'm pretty sure. Year inventory is empty. Okay, yeah, so I'm pretty sure I don't have any then, for Kana. So we're gonna check the auction house. Squire's uniform box for Kana, so let's see if any of them are here. Okay, that's not too bad. 475k? I'll take that. I think I can only give it to her on her birthday, so literally a specific day of the week is a day that you can give it to them. It's different for each one. So when can I give Kana hers? Wait, I need to get it from here next. So on Mondays, so yeah, I'll have to give it to her next week on Monday. Okay, I'll have to make a note to remember that. We can do the other requirements for today, though. So... clear phase 4 of the Baltane Bridge. Oh, another thing I wanted to do was... what about the, where's the thing with the... no, not that one. This one. Vortex of Motions. Dorcha Crystals. How many are there? 6 of them? Jeez, I do not feel like hunting those down again. How much are people selling Dorcha Crystals for? Let's find out. $2 million for the first one. Second? I probably have a spare second Dorcha Crystal, honestly. Yeah, these are pretty common because I think they, like, second Dorcha Crystals occasionally drop when you, like, kill an Ancient or something like that, so these ones are an incredibly common drop because no one really has any use for them usually. Well, I think it's a little daring if, like, if you've only met the person through the internet and you've never met them in person before, you know? Like, yeah, it takes a little bit of courage because if you don't really know them, then, you know, you don't know what to expect. Yeah, but, you know, I mean, it's... playing a game online with someone that you've never met in person before is one thing. Actually, like, you know, agreeing to meet somewhere face-to-face is something else entirely. I mean, I think it's great that it works out for, you know, some people. It's just, you know, there's a small risk factor in that. Okay, most of these are pretty cheap, so yeah, we're just gonna buy all these. We'll learn Spinning Slasher today, because these are not that expensive. Fifth one next. Wow, that one's even cheaper. It's only the first one that was kind of expensive. I don't mind paying for it. Something a little commerce can't fix and this character catches up. I guess this one's a little pricey too, but that's fine. Well, I mean, that's one possible outcome. Yeah, I mean, like, I've met some of my best friends online, but, you know, like, there's still, you know... So it does work out for, like, some people. I don't know, I'm just cautious. I mean, you're from my time, like, you know what I'm talking about. Back then, like, dial-up was, like, super new and everyone was afraid of the internet. And, like, talking to anyone through the internet back then was basically, like, a crime or something, because, like, parents were concerned that, you know, you get kidnapped or something like that. It's not like how it is today, where everyone talks, like, through their phone or through their tablet. So, like, that's the reason why I'm cautious, because, like, I grew up in that era when, like, the internet was, like, this big, scary, like, sin that no one wanted to use. Okay, so we have those Dorcha crystals. What do we do with those? Use them, okay. Did those go into my me inventory? Because yeah, they sure did. Okay, cool. Do I have to use them in order? I don't think I do. Oh, I have to have a chain blade equipped. Sure, why not? Guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah, we'll just use all of these up. Okay, spinning slasher is available. This is the old and original way to get the chain slasher skills. I did actually do it the original way because, like, on my on one of my earlier characters, because before the blinded system was implemented, this was the only way to do it. But it's been like 10 years since I've done it this way. Deliver 20 sulfur ore. I'm just gonna buy those. I don't feel like farming those. Okay, we'll just take those. It's like the same thing with Thunderball Fire, Thunder Fireball and Ice Spear. Like before, they had like those spell books that you had to work forever on to get them. Like I've done it that way too before, like the blinded stuff. But now, like with the new tutorial, you just kind of get those skills automatically, pretty quickly. So no one really gathers the pages anymore. But the old ways still exist. Let's go here. Wait, did I get that ore from the auction house? Yeah, I did. Cool. Yeah, it's good to still know the old ways to get those things, just in case the new system glitches up, because I'm not sure what's up with Planted on this character. Won't take too much time to do. Okay, what's next for this one? Poisonous mushroom stew. Okay. Just look that up. Oh, tasting can be upgraded. Sure, why not? There we go, 1 dexterity for that. What do I do next? "20 desert ghosts." We can find a lot of them right here. Let's use something a little bit more long range to take them out faster. Where are they hiding at? Use them out. A little bit further out than I thought. There you are. Do the hunters still count? Yeah, they still count. Good, so it doesn't matter if they're hunters or warriors. Oh, that one is an ancient. I thought you might be. Big scorpion. Wow, a lot of ancient scorpions out here. I am very curious to see how Longa will look in Unreal. I do like desert areas. And the Muyu Desert too, like that one has a lot of really cool ruins and stuff. Yeah, the Oasis is a really nice spot. If the population gets high enough, I mean, Dumbarton is already kind of a lag zone because of all the events that take place there. I mean, if we bring in a player base that's like the size of like FF14 or WoW, then there's going to be too much lag for everyone to want to hang out in Dumbarton. Hopefully it'll be a place where people just go to get their event quests and then leave the area and go hang out like in other places to help like reduce the lag. I think there's also like a guild that hangs out in E-Main, which is kind of cool. Just to like give other areas more attention. Okay, 20 actual ghosts. Where can I... Ooh, I know. I was thinking I might have to go in the Pika dungeon for this, but I can actually... We're gonna do a little cheating. Because cheating is fun. Which warp imp has it? Here we go. Library of Fear. Well, it's not technically cheating, but basically to get into the Library of Fear, you have to buy a pass from Stuart's secret shop, and then you have to like enter the library at like a very specific time. But you can also save that area as a warp imp location, and that location happens to have ghosts and hollow knights. So we can use that for the ghosts. I knew keeping this as a warp imp location would pay off. Oh, and someone's farming this one. I'll change channels. I don't want to steal his farming area. They were here first. Let's go to 6. Warp imps are very handy. Oh, I got kicked out of the library. I may have to summon him again and go in there. I don't know. There's someone else in there, like, taking out the ghosts in the nights, so... on channel 4, so I didn't want to... I didn't want to ruin their farming. Looks like I'll have to wait until that warp imp's ready. Yeah, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, and then so these 4 guys down here. These 2 are also warp imps, that makes 6. And then I have like 2 or 3 more. 7, that one's saved to Petra's fishing boat, so I don't need to equip that title all the time. 8, and that one's for Ternanog, and then I have one that goes to the Bean Rua or something. Or the Belvast Courthouse. Yeah, here it is, this one. So I have like 8 or 9 warp imps. Because they're just that good. Since it's gonna be a little while before that warp imp is ready, I'll go do my Grandmaster missions really fast, and then we'll warp thereafter. Not a big deal, I can get those ghosts anytime. Alright, he's giving me like Arcana stuff. Cool, so I can actually get into that if I wanted to. But not yet. We'll do the Arcana stuff another day. I still have to get my 10 seals on Dual Gunner first. So we can do the Arcana introduction crap tomorrow. So 3rd mission for Gunslinger. 2nd mission for Gunslinger. And 1st mission for Gunslinger. Alright, what do we have? I'm not doing the martial arts competition thing, that one's stupid. 4 players survival mission and 50 Emerald Bison. The Emerald Bison one is really easy, those are just somewhere in the Hillland Mines. So we can take care of that anytime. Take off my coffee cup and equip a sword and shield for final strike. if I want to use that. And let's go. How's Meteor doing anyway? Rank 2. Get one more rank and they'll be maxed out. Yeah, that's one of them down. Let's do that. And then let's use Mana Shield. And then let's go ahead and do Sword and Shield, Berserk, Final Strike. A little bit of a faster way to take down this one. Inspiration, rank 7. Okay, we did massive damage to this last guy here. Now all I need to do is catch him off guard with Meteor. Gotta be careful not to die again though, because I don't think I have another revive. Oh, that didn't do as much damage as I was hoping. Okay, well, we're gonna be real cautious with dealing with this guy. Heck, let's use Mana Shield just to be safe. And I'll use the Jakari buff too, that'll give me more protection. Not gonna take any chances with this one. Okay, let's do that. I'm gonna wait for Crisis Escape to wear off naturally. Oh crap, and that is why I shielded up big time, because that flame is major cheating. Fine, I can cheat too. All over the... attack over the hedge with Fireball, with Meteor. Not the only one that can use cheap fire. Okay, there's that seal, and now that weapon should be fine for going to the library. Got more than enough time for his shortcut to wear off. Pull down on the teleport. Yeah, there are ghosts here. Excellent. Some of them are ancient. Crap, I used up my meteor. This will be fun. If I could bait the ghosts over here, we could take care of them. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. I'm probably gonna die. Wait a minute, on second thought, can I use the auction house in here? I don't know if I can. I want to buy a Lorna Balloon. Okay, it looks like it's 27k per balloon. Can I purchase those in here? Yes, I can. Cool. Because this isn't a shadow mission or dungeon, it's just an extra little void. Yeah, that'll do. And that means lots of revives. Well, one option would be to go in with Final Strike, but that would be nearly suicide. That's a really dumb but interesting idea. If I use Mana Shield, it'll definitely help, and I still have the pet buff from the Japari thing. That's boosting my defense a little, and then that'll boost my defense for like 30 seconds. Okay, this is a really bad idea. I should not do this. This is very dangerous, but I will do it anyway. Wait, how have I defeated so many ghosts? Do any ghosts count? Like, as long as they're a ghost type? I thought they had to be, like, ghosts specifically. But maybe these cloakers count. And we're safe. That was fun. Restore my MP. So wait, how many ghosts do we have down? 15 out of 20. Mana shield back up. I can't use my corgi buffs for temporary defense boost. Okay, we're gonna wait until Final Strike is ready again. That's worth waiting a little over a minute. Actually, I know what can buy us some time. Hang on. Dance of Death. Yeah. Again? Okay, crisis escape. There we go. That went better than I thought it would. Collect that gold. There we go, we got the ghosts. I might as well use the rest of Final Strike here. Get that ancient out of the way. Alright, and now we can retreat. Continent warp. So, what's next? Barely clinging on to life. Wow, I should have let them beat me up more. I read that before I left. Put that there. I need to use up some Dorcha. Okay, let's go to... Oh, I know. Maybe these guys can do some damage to the trolls. Yeah, we'll get rid of half our health with that. And then we're gonna anger some of these trolls and let them beat me up. How much damage do you do? 1? I want more of a challenge than that, come on. As long as I'm careful not to hit like another boost, they'll recover all my health, I'll be fine. I'll let the troll do a little bit of the work and then we can use this skill when it refreshes. Actually, come to think of it, I'm not finishing this troll level me up, so I'm not gonna finish him. At least he's slowly making progress. Come on. Hey, there we go, 64, that's nice. Usually if I was a human I would just use the Dark Knight Spleet effect or something, but in this case I'm just gonna wait for Dorcha conversion to refresh. Once that's cooled down I can use it again, and that should put me in like a deadly state. And then what happens after that? I think that's the last major thing. Then we'll get Raging Spike on Monday. And then there's also that explosion skill with the Chain Slasher, which I'll look up on the wiki how to get. About 3 minutes left. Okay, now if I use this, that's gonna put me in a near deadly state. Then we talk to her again. Oh, get a sketch of the Banshee. Right. I do remember confirming this in the forums. You can't actually buy a sketch of her. You actually have to go in there and sketch her yourself, but that dungeon's a lot easier than it used to be. I forgot about that little nuisance. Yeah, let's go in and do it. I guess Chain Slasher will be alright for the physical attacks. We'll use Mage for everything else. So wait, do I have a pass I can use, or... yeah, we do one there. Okay. Let's go do Pika Dungeon on Basic. Since the game is forcing my hand here. Gotta get those Chain Slasher skills. Because I wanna get the Dark Diviner Arcana next, like after I get Blast Lancer. I'm a Wise Mage, I'll need to be a Master Mage and get that to Grandmaster as well. We're pretty close though. Oh, this is only one floor. I thought it would be two. Wow. Just in case, we'll equip the Revive Rune too. Oh, and I didn't bring any sketch paper. Let's buy some. Yeah, look how easy these clippers are, they're no challenge. Okay, so gather gold. And also for the paper. So this is where partners come in handy. I know one of the partners in the game sells sketch paper. I don't remember which one though. The main partner definitely does, so that's good. I'll get like 10 pieces just in case I need them. Yeah, where'd my sketch paper go? Here it is. I guess I already had a few pieces. Just in my inventory, but now I have lots. There's the key. Let's put this down here. And since I know the spinning slasher technique, we'll put that on 6 now. Since we'll be using a little bit of chain slasher down here. Torture conversion can go to rank 1. I guess that's kind of nice. Put that right there. Perfect. And then we have to switch to chain slasher. Might as well tramp spinning slasher while I'm at it. Okay, rank A. Try this one. Okay, Chain Celestial stuff won't work on them. that one opened the door. Go back to magic. Personally, no, I never did really get married in Mabby. But I attended, like, weddings of, like, friends and stuff. I personally like the Church and Philia the best for like getting married in the game. I think that one looks the best. It's real nice. Also, elves and giants can get married now. That was a feature implemented like a year or two ago. Like, elves and giants can marry at the E-Main Church. And I think, like, if an elf and giant are married, then like, the giant can give like shoulder rides to that elf, because like, if you're a giant character, then technically you can have a human ride on your shoulder, but you can't have an elf ride on your shoulder unless you're married to them. At least I think that's how that goes. Yeah, but the war's been over for a long time, so realistically it shouldn't really matter if elves and giants get married or not. Yeah, it could potentially open up that possibility. Let's worry about the ghosts first. I can worry about these two. Enemies later. Okay, perfect. What? Switch to that. And there's already like some lore, like Atrada and Tons, like they're in love, like lore-wise. But the main difference is the differences that the elves and giants have. Like, that's not really the Militians' problem, so there's no real reason to prevent Militians from... like, Militian elves and giants from being married. Yes, I did make a new character. I started this giant character like about a little over 2 weeks ago. So this is day 15 for him. Yeah, there have been a lot of players that want giants to build bows and like elves to build lances. Who knows if it'll ever happen though. That's a lot of enemies. Let's see. Go with that one. I see the boss room too. I'm close. Yeah, I think one solution for the problem is they could let giants build like crossbows, and then they could make like elves build like lighter lances that don't do quite as much damage. So elves could learn the lance skill. I mean, elves can build lances in the jousting arena to like do jousting, so it's not like physically impossible for like an elf to pick up a lance of any kind. It just has to be like a lance that's more meant for them. some of these guys. Oh yeah, that's true about the Hillin drill too. So logically, it just doesn't make any sense why like elves can't wield like some type of lance. I mean, I guess it could be argued that giants are like too strong to build a bow because they would break it or something, but there must be some kind of bow you could build for giants, and they wouldn't have that problem with like a crossbow. Yeah, if they could come up with like an alternative to archery for giants where they could build like those javelins and ballista bolts, yeah, I could see that. They would have to like make some like skill tree for it similar to archery though. Like, archery definitely has its advantages. It's definitely the most ideal for, like, doing airship commerce, hot air balloon work, and rafting. Another thing that elves want is to, like, players want elves to be able to dual wield too, like, even if it's only like daggers or short swords. Yeah, there are some players that want like more with like the rapier swords too. These guys dance to death here real quick. Right, back to mage for this guy. There. Yeah, I think it'd be cool if there was like a fencing talent that could put those kinds of swords to use. Take that up the rank. Nice. I don't usually run like the endgame dungeon stuff very much, but I read like the Korean forums about the dungeon, and I guess it was some of them had some complaints about it early on when it was like first released. So I'm not sure if we'll have any of those issues. Like some people were complaining about it. But I haven't heard like too many complaints about it lately, so maybe they fix like the issues over in Korea. I think the dungeon looks cool though, like the area looks really cool. Okay, so exactly how close are we to the end there? Getting pretty close. Yeah, so just like 4 more rooms I think, and then the boss room. Gotta sketch the Banshee. Okay, so let's try... see what's in this room. Oh, giant firefly. Wait a minute, what rank is my transformation mastery thing for monsters? 7? Okay, so we're not ready to get Hellcats yet, even though they'll be in here, so I'll have to come back for those at a separate time. Spinning Slasher at rank 4. Get full charge ready. There we go. Got these guys first, then we'll hide. And now we'll take care of the ghosts. Need Spinning Slasher so I can level up. Almost there. This is Pika Basic. I have to sketch the Banshee for the Deathmark quest. Okay, we got those ones taken care of. That one. And that one. Okay, so I think the next room will have the boss key. And then... yeah, last room before the boss. I'm gonna try and save that meteor for the boss room too. Oh fun, more ghosts. Okay, rank 3. Gotta level that up when I can. Rank 2. Okay, rank 1. Okay, that's all for those ghosts. Now we can focus on these guys. Yeah, some people won't like the screen shake. I think I'm just kind of used to it. Like, before I knew how to turn it off, I just sort of tolerated it, and now I just don't really mind it. The only time it's really annoying is like when there are players spamming it in a town like Dumbarton during PvP. Target the Firefly for now, but the ghosts. Let's get rid of that one too. Okay, now let's switch. There's the boss key. Alright, let's get some MP back. And then heal up. Okay, so there are Hellcats in here. I think I'll take those down first, then we'll get close and do the sketch. Okay, I need to get close to the Banshee and get that sketch. That's gonna be the tricky part. Let's do something like this. Let's go ahead and take this off. Maybe I could use Shadow Cloak to get close to her? Wait, do I have to be barehanded when I use sketch? triggering that Hellcat over there as a test. Yeah, I think I do, okay. So that would mean... Let's see... How close do I have to be? Because the cat hasn't attacked yet. Wait, I need to see the range. Oh, not yet, not yet. Yeah, maybe not. But I do need to sketch the Banshee. So... Okay, and we're back. Just had to respond to a message. Alright, let's attack that Hellcat next. Oh, and the Banshee got real close now. This could actually be a good chance. Let's pull that up. Got her. Stay. Man, these cats are annoying. I like cats, but the Hellcats are tough. I wonder how much damage Meteor will do to the Banshee. And nothing. Alright, we won't worry about that. We got a sketch. That's what we're here for. So where do we take that sketch to? Okay, we take it to Pontiff's Court. Perfect. And so now I just need to get those two remaining skills for Chain Slasher, which I can pick up later. But now we know the Death Mark skill, and we got Spinning Slasher and got that to rank 1. Okay, so let's go train up Death Mark. Since we have that skill now, let's put the staff over here. And what are the requirements for Death Mark? Use it successfully. Okay, so we're gonna go turn on Og. Put that over here. Oh, and I always put Death Mark on 8, I think. Yeah, this will be no problem level. Okay, rank 5. Rank 4. I guess these skills are pretty easy to rank. So now I need to use Death Mark without defeating the enemy. Let's try it on these guys. There we go. Rank 1 Death Mark. Okay, so we can't get Raging Spike until next week. What about the other one? Let's take a look at that quest. Okay, so I need the pages that journal. I don't think I have any of the pages for it. They drop from Faltium missions, which I'm not going to care enough to do. Let's look for them on the auction house. Yeah, page 2 is cheap at least. What about page 3? Alright. And one more, page 4. Oh, that's the most expensive one, jeez. Alright, I'll get it. There we go. Not sure why the blinded method for all this wasn't working, but oh well. Oh, the squire's likability is for this skill. But gifting the squire for is the thing for Raging Spike. Okay, sure. I do need to get those last two skills. Raising squire likability is such a pain in the butt. But I guess we should get started on it. So let's head over to the Avalon Gate area. So how many points do I get with Kana on that one? We can give her the gift Monday for that one skill. Okay. What are the other requirements for that Raging Spike one? Anchor Rush while stunned, and guess I'll have to do these in order. Let's go back to Trolls then for some training. Come on. There. One more. There. How do we start the quest line for Hailstorm again? I have to do that soon. Talk to Stuart about skills? Okay. Go see him next. Here we go. Ice worms.
결석하는 사람들이 늘었네.
I could just do the Par Ruins dungeon a little bit. I think they also hang out around this area. Okay, we'll hold off on doing the next part because that's gonna involve hot air balloon stuff, and I just don't feel like doing that right now. So we'll do that later. Okay, I think we're gonna wrap it up slightly early today. I didn't really get to a Dan test, but that's alright. Like, we got our Grandmaster stuff done, and we made a lot of progress on getting our Chain Slasher skills. I'm satisfied with that. So we'll wrap things up right around here, and we will be streaming Mabinogi again tomorrow.